Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm your host, Al. Wednesday, hump day. Happy hump day, everybody. We have 10 races here at Parx today and open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for all the races. So we're getting started a little late today. I'm helping a friend with had car problems this morning. I got to handicap the first four races, and I know there's a huge pick five today. So part of the show here, I'm going to be addressing the pick five and looking over the pick five. A huge carryover. I believe it's about 160K. So I know a lot of you are going to want to get in on that, especially since you can play it for only 50 cents. And we're getting close to post time. I may have to step away, to help, pick up the car and that if it's even ready today. But we're going to get picks out there either way. We don't want to leave anyone hanging on a big day like this. So let's take a look. We're getting close to post time. This is not one of the better races. You do have a scratch. Number 7, Gray Lightning. Number 7 was my third choice. And I landed on 3 and 5. Most of these are first-time starters. The only two with experience are the 5 and 6. I'm surprised number 6, Steal the Deal, is the early favorite, and I can only imagine it being because the pace is, it has the best pace. It showed good pace last race, but what about these first-time starters, the ones inside of them? Diane's Merlet, not good pace at all, really, in a 5.5 furlong race. This is a 6 furlong maiden claimer. Ran an opening quarter considering the run-up time of 24:11. Now, that's not what you want to see as far as pace goes. So we have 4 minutes to post. Bonnie's Parker, that's a service entry. And we'll talk a little bit about these. Still have time. This is probably going to be a pass race for me. There's too many unknowns. 4 out of the 6 entries haven't raced before, and they have decent trainers first time out. But there is a good one in the second race I'll tell you about right now for you double players. Number 1, Majestic Lion, opens at long odds, and it's moving up in class for Howard Brown Jr. And it ran very wide, and it has a very concealed speed figure if you consider all the ground lost. It jumped forward last race. Howard must have found something with that. And Howard, it's 13% at Parx. But when he moves them up in class, listen to this, he is 14% with a 2.22 ROI. So for you double players, if you want to spread in the first race, Majestic Lion in the second opens at 8-1. Number 1, Majestic Lion, 8-1. And then you got the speed on the outside. Number 7, Whiskey Prize, a solid 9-5 favorite. And there's one other one in here that looks pretty good if you're going to do a double is Last Dream, coming off of 50, 53, and 52 buyer. Just want to bring something up with Last Dream. For the price, it's a good price. Its last race at a mile was pretty good, but I don't think you need to go any further than 1.7. The one thing about the 7 is it's a Jamie Ness entry, and it ran the two really solid races at Delaware. Its last race at Parx at Maiden Claim 30, not that good, 6, 13 and quarter back, but it's dropping in class. It has some speed, and it's Jamie Ness. Otherwise, I think you got to go number 1. Number 1, you're getting a great price. Hopefully the odds stay up there somewhat. For number 1, Majestic Lion. Now in this race, 2 minutes to post. For me, it's a pass race. It's just too many intangibles, too many unknowns. You got John Service and Adam Bowman teaming together. They're 11%, but that's only over 18 starts. But Service, very solid. Parx, 21%. Out of World of Trouble. But I thought the three, Robert Reed Jr., out of Maximus Mischief, making his first time start, they're usually pretty decent first time out as far as speed goes. And they were his first time starters out of Maximus Mischief are in the money 44%. And I like the one, I think either 3 or 5 in the first race to win. I'm not going to make a bet. That one ran wide for Michael Pino, who wins early. He's another one, 23% at Parx. 3 or 5 to win, no bet. Race 1, number 3 or 5 to win, no bet. No bet. Just make that a emphasis. So you can take this, as I'm not going to say quite a grain of salt, but the selections. But what I will say is, because I did look at it, and I just don't feel comfortable betting on this race. Those are the ones I like. So, I want to wish everyone luck. They're getting in the gate. 3 is on the board at 7-2, 5 at 7-1, 6. I guess they think Steal the Deal is going to take it. But let's see what happens. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And we're just about set to go here at Parx. They're in the gate. Beautiful sunny day. My 3's acting up. Very bad sign. Now, 6 did show good early speed the last race, so I figure that's why this one's the favorite. But we have the other ones, first-time starters. Who knows? One of those shows early speed, and this is 5.5 furlongs. And 309 is not breathtaking speed, 23-9. And 5 actually gets the jump on the 6 here. Now, I gave 3 and 5 as the ones I like to win. Again, I didn't make a bet. I'll tell you when I'm not betting. So the one is on the board at 5-2. And 5 is 7-1 for Pino. Unbelievable. You bet against Pino, he wins every time. You go with him, he loses. Bonnie Parker, number 5, seems to be measuring the 1. The 3 is starting to move up there. Remember that sire on the board 44% of the time. Now the 6 is starting to make a run. And I think this race is over already. I think it's going to be 5 at odds of 7-1. Unless he gets run down. Now, remember, I gave 3 and 5 as my win plays in this race, and I didn't bet the race, and damn, I should have played a double. 3-5 with 1-7, and here it is, gave you a winner right here. Granted, a light winner. When I say light, it means I didn't bet on it, but I liked it. So hey, 3 or 5, no bet. I'm glad I gave it out. Maybe some of you saw it and decided to give it a shot. Let me give you some numbers here as we head into the next race. For those of you joining late, I got a little bit of a late start. I was helping a friend with car problems this morning, so I handicapped the first 4 races and got through them. Didn't even get to see the scratches until now, but I still want to be out here and give you something since I've looked over the card and there's a big carryover in the pick 5 today. So I want to construct a pick 5 ticket at least here on the show. And on top of that, I put in, I already have picks for the first 4 races. fifth. I'm going to have to see what type of adjustments need to be made. And I may have to go help my friend, pick up the car. So I may have to be away. So, I'll text in while I'm away from the show, but I'm not going to leave you hanging, folks. We got you here. And if you need PPs, there's free Brisnet, a link to free Brisnet PPs down below in the description area. So make sure, click on show more, and you can get that for Parx or for other tracks across, the country. Chris Schultz, good afternoon, Al. I'm on a daily double, 161. Oh, Chris, good luck today. Good to see you. Chris Schultz, everybody. And Chris, I'm going to go back to this a second here because I was just talking about this earlier. I think the one is a live long shot at 8-1. It really showed improvement last race. It ran wide. The speed figures that it shows, Bayer, Brisnet, whatever, very misleading. That's why you want to look at the trip notes. You want to, watch the replays and see what happened with the horses. And this one, number one, is live at 8-1. Ran a much faster race than the Bayer figures will indicate. And who finished second? 6. Wow, 7. And for those of you last race, I didn't make a bet on the race, but I said I like in the first race 3-5 to win. And this is a case that I should have hit, right? Because I did give the 5 to win. I should have bet, but I didn't feel that comfortable with it. And I let you know, I don't just give out picks and say, yeah, I got this. And then afterwards you see me type in, boom, and no, it doesn't go that way. I'm a straight shooter. I tell it like it is. And but at least I gave it out. The 3, I don't even know where the 3 finished. Missed the board. And the favorite wound up being 6, followed by 1, the second favorite. That 5-6 exacta, $33. Even the best bet here was the $2 win play because Diane's Merlot did pay $17.40 to win, and you'd be alive in the double if you played my plays. If I played my plays, I'd be alive in the double too, but hopefully some of you did. All right. So what I'm going to be looking at here, since I'm going to have to step away maybe later, is this 6th through 10th race, the pick 5. So I want to construct at least a ticket and maybe get a ticket in. That's not my bag. That's not my forte, the pick 5s and that. Sometimes I jump into the pick 4s. I'm more of a pick 3 guy right now. Eventually, I'm going to do more pick 6s and pick 5s. Down the road, but what I'm going to look to do is probably form a team, a pick 6 team, and split the cost and hit some of those pick 6 races. I think that's the way to play because it can get costly, but if you hit some of these pick 6s are very high payouts, and even if you split it a few ways, it could be thousands of dollars, and you don't have to lay out all the coverage yourself. You see, even with a pick 3, vast coverage sometimes isn't enough. Okay, and on to race 2. It's a mile 70, maiden claim, 16K. But before we get to race 2, but first coffee. And today we're going with 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. And we're getting low in the bag. It's with lion's mane and chaga. There are different types of mushrooms. It is a dark roast. And what they say about this mushroom coffee is adds productive oomph to your day. It says your brain's best friend. Adds productive oomph to your day, supports cognitive function, helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side. Does coffee have a dark side? Supports whole body wellness and elevates your coffee routine with functional ingredients. So 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. It doesn't taste like mushrooms. And even if it did, I think coffee would be weird if it tasted like mushrooms. Even if it did, I like mushrooms on pizza. And, even if it did, how bad could it be, right? And that 50-cent try, 561 with the service entry, 35.25. Now, race two, let's talk about that. I said the one opened 8-1 and it looked like a live bomb. 6-1. You got to use this one. Okay, let me bring this up. Majestic Lion, 6-1, currently 8-1. Whiskey Prize, the Jamie Ness entry. Number 7. I like 1 and 7. Yeah, 7 has the big speed. Let me just look at what a 1-7 pays. We're going to the tote board here. Majestic Lion, because I'm excited about this one. Opened 8-1, currently 6-1, and the Ness entry is 4-5. 1-7 is 23-1. 7-1 is 17-1. 7-4, I told you about Last Dream, is 7-2, and that's the one that opened 9-2. But number 1 really jumped out at a price. And right now it's 6-1, a great price. Now, race 2 is mile 70, maiden claim, purse 22,000, $16,000 purse, claiming price for maidens 3-year-olds and up. You know the deal. 3-year-olds 120, older 124, claiming price 16,000. And we have no scratches here. If you're talking about daily double prices, number 7, 33.80. At second is 4.71. Third is 5.86.80. And I can't believe 1 is 137.20. Now, number 1 is moving up in class. Let's talk about this. Yeah, I'm going to talk about number 1 first, the long shot. Now, it was running horribly until this race. I'm talking as far as speed goes at 10 furlongs. It jumped. I mean, this is a bounce candidate supreme. When I say a bounce, I mean a regression after a very fast race. When horses run a very fast race, a fast race takes a lot out of a horse, and sometimes they regress off that effort. And this one is coming back fairly quickly. It ran October 23rd, which is just over 2 weeks ago. And it came in second and missed by 3/4 of a length. And Howard Brown Jr. saw enough that he's bringing this one back quick and moving it up in class to the 16K level where it began its career, Majestic Lion. First 2 races will run at 16K, and it got crushed in both of them. 12 1/4 lengths, 19 1/4. And class makes a difference in horses. For some reason or another, the speed figures, in a way, go out the window, and the class of the horse takes over. How they figure that, it seems to follow suit. But this time seems to be different because it had been running at 10 furlong, at the maiden claiming 10 level for a while and not doing anything. And suddenly it jumped forward. I'm thinking a 1-7 box. Problem is, the 7 has the speed edge, Whiskey Prize for Ness. and others are taking money too. And I got a Jamie Ness story. Yesterday, I played an exacta here at Parx during the show, and Ness had a horse that wound up going off at 2-5, and I played an exacta of 1/5-7. I think it was the seventh race, and both the 5 and the 7, they were going off at 20-1 and 22-1. And I had the 1, which looked really strong. The 5 and 7 looked okay too, that they had an outside shot to compete with the 1, but the 1 should have had it, right? So I did 1/5-7. And it turned out to be a 7-5 exacta. And you can go back and look at the replay of the show. So it turned out to be a 7-5 exacta. The 1, the Jamie Ness entry, and Jamie Ness, right? He's like 30%. He had a great jockey up. I think jockey trainer were about 34%. And so Ness with his 1, who I had singled on top, missed the board, didn't even make the superfecta. And it was 7-5 with the 20-1 and 22-1. And it was a $403 and change exacta, and I wound up losing $4 on that race. It still makes me scratch my head. But that shows you sometimes if you see a horse is good enough for second, include it for first and put together the box. Yeah, it's nice when you save a few bucks without boxing. But yesterday it really, bit me in the ass. And that brings us to here. Jamie Ness now, he has this whiskey prize at 4-5. And that is no lock, folks. Almost thinking 1 is still at 6-1. We'll talk about some of the others. We'll talk about the 7 first, since he's taken all the money here. Sanchez has ridden Whiskey Prize every single time. So that's all Whiskey Prize knows, and looks like the lone speed. It's not groundbreaking speed. The fractions are not that quick. So the first thing I'm going to do is look and see if there's anyone else that could pop fractions like this one. 5, for example, has. These are not great horses, folks. It is $16,000 claimers. 5 is 0-15. 7 Whiskey Prize is 0-5. So 5 has been trying a while. I'd be more inclined to do something with a double here, since in the 3rd race, I really like number 3 to win that race. Race 3, Twister Her, stretching out for Soto, but it is hands down the fastest horse in this race. The only question is, can it get the mile? Twist Her. Race number 3. Tony. Hey, Tony Vasilino. Tony has a great day. Good luck today. 5745667. And Tony has a great story behind his screen name here, Tony Vasilino. And it was surprising and very, very impressive to me, Tony. You're the man. But you might not know why, but if you heard the story, it would make sense. But I'm not going to relay it, but that's up to Tony. Tony, good luck today. Tony had some of the biggest days in the history of this show during a 1-week stretch. Now, Tony does hit on other days, other weeks, good days, some great picks. But one week it was like coming down from the mountaintop with his picks and massive shows, massive hits, pick threes throughout entire cards. I'd have to look back and see what week that was. But good luck, Tony. 5-7. I definitely like the 5. I think the 1 is live. Let's take a look at Tony's numbers. Tony's number 5 here in this race. Good luck today, Tony. Good to see you. Number 5. Robert Moscow. This one's been trying for a while. Zombie Fishbine. I think somewhere in the breeding, you got to see Spanky Fishbine, who was a very good runner. You'd have to look at the lineage chart. It's been trying to break through for a while. Yeah, 0 for 15, a win in 3 seconds. It runs impressively, but taking the drop, big drop today from 30K down to 16K, that's a major drop. Has the best speed figure of any starter. The trainer, Robert Moscow, was 13% for the meet. Has Rodriguez up in the saddle, 14% for the meet. Opens 4-1. Let's see what kind of money this one is taking. $5-1. Really not taking much money. I expected 4 to take money. My one Majestic Lion is 5-1. I think we're going to do our first pick 3 of the day. We're going to go 1-7, 3-6-7, 6-3-4, and we're going to get that in right now. Race 2, we're going to go pick 3. 1-7. I'm almost tempted to single the 3 in the second race. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to single the 3. Let me look at the third race here for a second. Oh, my God. Let me look at the doubles, what the 3 is paying in the daily double. Got to be like the lowest by far. Opens 4-1. Oh, yeah. 3 is going to be the big favorite next race, except with the 7. Let's lay off the pick 3 right now because I don't want to do something spread around. And listen up, folks. I don't want to spread around and possibly hit the pick 3 and lose money. So I think this, the way these opening races set up, I'm better off taking it one race at a time, at least through the first 4. And the 1 is now down to 5-1. Look at the pools. 4 is crushing it in the place pool. Last stream. Let's go there. Coming down from 25K to 16K for Frank Pallara. And when he drops in class, he's 15%. That covers 117 races, gets solid jock Jeremy Laprida up. Together, they're 10%, but in the money 54% of the time. I can't see this one winning. Number 7 did at Parx is no world beater. When Ness drops in class, he's 27%. I say 1 across the board here. The problem with 1 is it's dropping. I mean, it's going up in class, but the trainer, when he goes up in class, is 14% with a 2.22 ROI, Brown Jr. Let's take a look at what 1 pays to place show. I try and give you all the info. And if I give you PPs too, if you need PPs for the races, you don't have them, don't go to the DRF and buy them, or Brisnet and buy them. I got a link down below for free Brisnet PPs for this track and all others. So open the description area and click on that link. One is paying $340 to show. No bank is going to pay that money. And it's a likely winner. All the others are 7, 5, 4 of the others in the $2 range. No one trusts the 1. Majestic Lion, and it's a potential winner. I think 1-7 probably gets the exacta done just based on speed. My one holdback on the 7 is that it is it did its best running at Delaware, and others ran better here at Parx. Last Dream. Why is Last Dream taking this kind of money? Okay, it has the second highest Brisnet ranking. At Parx, it's run 7 times. It has 3 seconds and 3 thirds. And at the distance, 3 races, a second and a third. It's a pressing type. Really not, it does have a good closing kick. 5, 0 for 15. Another presser. 1 is a closer. Majestic Lion, last race, Brisnet closing pace rating 100. You don't see hundreds in a closing pace, and they might have found something there. This is a deep closer, so 1 is going to have to come out of the clouds. It's only ranked 5th in the Brisnet rankings, but did post a 75 Brisnet rating, speed rating, and that's the highest last race speed rating. It might bounce. I'm not going to do much with it here. Race 2. Number 1 to show. Number 1 to show. That's all I'm going to do. I can't trust the others. Now, I did give out the 5 last race, even though I didn't bet on it. I'm not saying, I'm not one of those guys that says, yeah, I give out picks, and I'm like, yeah, 1, 7-1. I told you before the race, 3 or 5 to win, no bet. I didn't feel comfortable with the race to bet on it. If I had to, gun to my head, I would have went 3 or 5 to win. But this race, I'm going 1 to show, and it is a bet. Tony Vasilino, good luck, Tony. 5-7, 3-7. 7's the early daily double. 7's the early speed, and 5 does look good. So good luck, Tony. They're in the gate. Race 2 at Parx. Let's get it done here. I'm very curious. I'm not worried about my 1. If it falls off the screen early, I know it's a deep closer. It runs crap fractions early. 5 acting up a bit, as is 7. Tony. Okay, good luck, everyone. Let's see. I think Seven and Ness go out. One showing a little bit more speed than usual, and it's coming back kind of quick, moving up in class. I needed to show. That's my only play. Mushroom coffee. Number one, 9-1. Holy cow, I'm getting a gift. So Jamie Ness leads the way on Whiskey Prize. No surprises. I think this is a wire job. If it runs anything like it did at Delaware, 2-3 back, this race is already over and you can start focusing on the second place position. And 5, Tony is stop the race or, stop the race after the 5 catches 7. I don't think it will unless 7 just runs out of gas. Number 6 there, Magic Pepper. All right, I'm waiting for this one to put in that freaking $1 million late kick that it showed in the last race. 100 Brisnet. Number 6 is 11-1. 5 is starting to change directions a bit. Here comes 1. He's mowing them down, folks. Does he get to the front? He won't make the front, but I will hit this show bet. Damn. Should have put in the place bet. 5-1-7. All right, I hit the bet. I hope you hit that. 1 came in second. Race 2, number 1 to show. So 2 for 2 giving out winning picks at least. And Tony Vasilino. Number 5 wins the battle with the 7. Great job, Tony. That is the best case scenario. And you know what? The 2 I like best next race are 3-7. Tremendous. Hey, Kamani Prince, number 1. Oh, almost got there, Kamani. Good to see you. Good luck today. Nice, Tony. Chris. Tony, 5-7-3-7 and 5-7. Pick alive in the double and alive in the pick 3. In the pick 3, I like 6 best in the pick 3. So Tony is doing it up. Who else? Yeah, I got the show bet here. The consolation prize. Not bad. It beats losing. So we're ahead. Okay, now let me just look. I want to give you my stats for the last 2 days. I keep track, and I got, the ADW keeps track too, but all right. Got it. Okay, the last 2 days at Parx, I won $38 Monday, and I lost 20 something yesterday. So I come into today up $11.20, right? So I didn't bet the first race, so let's see what I get back this race. I don't even know. I should get something. Majestic Lion came in second at 9-1. Not sure what the third place. Third was Whiskey Prize. 5 was 3-1. 440. So I had it twice. Oh, brother. Okay, so $4, $8.80. Okay, race 1. Race 2, I'm up $4.80. after 2 races. And let me just double check that figure. 11, I think, what was it, 11 something? I keep a running tally throughout the show, folks, so you can follow me along on my wagering plight, and you know where I am throughout the card, and so you know how I'm doing throughout the day. This is a show about trying to help people improve their game, mental focus, mental attitude for the racing, structuring wagers, and 1120. Okay, I was up 1120. Okay, I'm up 48.80 for the day, and 1120. $16 for the 3 days. But you know what the beauty of this is? $16 for 3 days. I've been playing the races for 3 days. I'm not down $300. I'm not down $200. I'm not down $100, $50. I'm up a little bit, and I haven't been hot. I've had some good hits. I gave out a 14-1 winner yesterday in an exacta I hit. I've given out some big picks over both Monday and Tuesday. I always do. But, I keep you posted on what's going on. Jerry Jones is in the house. Hey, Jerry, how's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you, brother. Okay, on to race 3. 19 minutes to post. As far as that exacta goes, now I just want to point something out for Tony here. Diane's Merlot, 9-2, wound up after the gates opened, wound up 7-1, and Tony gets the first leg of the double and pick 3 done with a $17.40 horse. 7-1 shot. Great job, Tony. Nice, Tony. Yeah, we have a gracious crowd here. Okay, on to race 3. 18 minutes to post. Now, I got to think the 3 is impossible to miss the board. Twister opens 4-1. The one question mark is getting the distance. Okay. Race 3, 1 mile, optional claim, 25,000 purse, 26,000 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for 25,000 or less, and which have never won 2 races, are claiming price 25,000, and which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 121. You know the deal. Older, more physically developed, a teenager going up against a young adult or fully grown adult, 125 pounds. And again, I'm going to have to ask John De Silva. Maybe I'll shoot him a quick message and ask him what this thing is with the 3 pounds non-winners of a race a month prior. Is that a promotional gimmick or promotion, period, not gimmick, just to bring more horses into town, claiming horses that they say, hey, if you haven't won in a month, you get 3 pounds. And the weight makes a difference. You all know that by now. All right. Now, I landed on 3. I mean, oh my God. Dexter Haddock rides this one for the 5th time in a row. The only drawback I see with the 3 is it has 4 races. It has 1 win and 3 seconds. Twist her. But listen to the distance of defeat. A neck, second place by a neck, second place by a neck. Twice out of 4 races lost by a neck. It did regress slightly last race, but it's not that is, don't let the last race fool you. That last race, it got stuck angling out. That 79 Brisnet is just as fast as that 89 Brisnet when it had a good race. But the question is the distance. Jerry, yesterday he had 6 at Finger Lakes, paid $48. Great job, Jerry. One had 2 on him. Exacta paid. Oh my God. All right, Jerry, good luck today. Okay, 15 minutes to post. I'm going to step away for a minute. We're going to come back, talk about this. I'm on 376 preliminary contenders. I just think 3 is the standout, and 3 is the price. 7 to 5. All right. Be right back. Race 3. Number 3 looks like the pick. Now, if Ness was the trainer of the 3, I'd get worried about that. I told you the story earlier. Yesterday, I played a Ness 2 to 5 shot, 1 over 5.7 in an exacta, and the one was 2 to 5 with Ness, and the others were 20 to 1 and 22 to 1. Wound up being 5.7, and I lost the bet, the 1 over 5.7, and 5.7 came in 7.5 to be exact, and the exacta paid over $400. So watch out for some of these. Jeez. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Thanks for joining us, everyone. I'll be right back for race 3. And I'm going to start to put together a pick 5 play because there's 160K carryover for today's pick 5. Okay, if you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Up to the third race at Parx. I've given out winners here in the first two. The first race I didn't bet. I gave it out, though, and I let you know that I wasn't betting it, and it was a 7-1 winner. The second race, I said a show horse. I was torn between the 1 and the 7. The 1 looked like a good play, open at long odds, and the 7 was a Jamie Ness horse, and overwhelming favorite. And I was like, 1 or 7, do I do a pick 3? And I was like, I didn't really trust Ness, and I really didn't trust the 7, which had run at Delaware for its 2 good races. It was the early speed, and it did show early speed, but it faded to third. So I said, 1 to show, and it did wound up coming in second. And let me check those prices, and $440 to show. So no bank is going to pay you that. And $940 to place, $440 to show, just over doubling the money. And yesterday I got burned by Ness, and Ness, who was a 4-5 favorite in that race. Yesterday I got burned by Ness. I gave out here on the show an exacta Ness 2-5, right? I tried to thread the needle. I didn't even think it was a try. Trying to thread the needle. It looked pretty strong. I gave out a 1/5-7 exacta. I wound up losing the exacta, but get this, the exacta came out 7.5 and paid over $400, and that was the price I paid for threading the needle. But geez, so I'm on the board. I'm up 480 today, and $16 for the last 3 days, treading water basically. How many horse players have been playing for 3 days in a row and they're up $16? Some of them are down, hundreds maybe in one day. So I'm biding my time. I'm not pushing it. I'm not trying to force it. Friend of mine, a good friend of mine, John De Silva, he's the racing official at Parx, used to write for the New York Post for 19 years. He was lead columnist and horse racing analyst and line maker at Parx for a few years. And when I was first getting started in horse racing, especially, I started playing the races in 2007, right? And John would tell me, Alan, don't try and force it. It'll come. Let the horses come to you. It'll be there. You're as good as anyone out there. And here I am, and bringing you all horse racing all the time. And right now we are up to race 3, 3 minutes to post, and the 3, 9-5. I can't see how this. Is this a mystery horse? And 7, Tipsy Girl, 3 minutes to post. It's 1 mile, fillies and mares. Optional claim, which plays like an allowance, 26,000 purse. So I'll give you the play right here. Trevor McCarthy is in town, is racing at Naira right now. 3 twist her. The thing with her is, she's twisted. She's finished second by a neck twice, and 3 seconds in a first. But the other one I looked at was number 7 in this race, and I'm going to put one in here. It's a mile race. I could see the 2 maybe doing 3. Geez. Civil Notion. Another Delaware horse from a weak trainer, St. Louis, who's only 5%. In St. Louis at Parx, 5% out of 2,340 races, only 22% in the money. I'm actually going to move off that. I'm going to move to the 2 In the third, 2-3. Civil Notion. This might be a St. Louis horse, though. All right, we're going to do this. Let's go this way. Look at the odds. I got to use 6 even with St. Louis. Let me just check the pace. Excuse me, pace of race 3. 2 is a deep closer, and geez, it likes to run to the front. I'm going to take number 6, Civil Notion, to show here. Okay, 6 to show and 3 to win. The race 3. Number 3 to win and number 6 to show. Three should win this race easy. Nick Noxon, race 3. 3, yes. 3 over 174, exactly. 3-7, Tony Vasilino over 1237, exacta. The only thing that bugs me about the 2 is it likes to go to the lead. Okay, I just lost my feed. And it's not going to get the lead today, but 2 is definitely a player here by the numbers. And I'm a speed handicapper, and they're off. And 7 out front, 3 at 7-5 running second. I think 3 wins like Secretariat, but let's see what the hell happens. Jennifer Park. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Race 3, exacta box 2-7. Okay. 2. The 3's not there, huh? Okay, let's see. Who else? Buy stocks. Hey, buy stocks. Jerry, that bomb went easy. Thunderstruck, exacta box Philly, 1-2-5. Okay, let's go. Let's see what happens. They head for home. Seven's going to win. 7 wins easy. Even the 3 is fading the third. 7-1-3-4. That 6, man, did nothing. Okay, -2. Plus 280 for the day and plus 14 for the 3 days. Now I got to get this pick 3 together here. And let's see who got this. Finishing order 3. Wow. Jamie Ness. This time he just powered it home. Seven, 1, 3, 4. 4 at 21 to 1. 3 did nothing. Tony Vasilino, 3 over 174. Great job, Tony. Now that 7-1 is going to be a nice exacta with especially getting the 3 out of there. 7-1, 31-40 for 2. Great job, Tony. And I think you hit one earlier here. Tony does get the double home, 5-7, and that 5-7 will pay $26.40. Am I seeing correctly? All right. Great hit, Tony. And I believe you're alive in the pick 3, 5-7, and 2-6 here to complete the pick 3. Tony, keep it going. Great job. Who else? Pick 3, 3-7, 1-2-6. So Tony is rolling. Race 3. Jennifer. Exact box 2-7. No, but you do have the 7 to win. Good job, Jennifer. And Jennifer has Churchill Downs picks today. And that's the Churchill Downs. Good luck those playing Churchill Downs. And Tony, just to let you know, changed the pick 3 to 3-7 to 1-2-3-4-7. Man, okay. Good luck, Tony. Exacta box 1-2-5. Thunderstruck 7. Yeah, the 3. I'm really surprised at the 3. That last race. 7-5. I saw something interesting today. Let me see if I can put this up here on the screen right now. Yeah, I can. Let's see. I'd like your opinion on this. Okay. Now, this has to do with the Horse of the Year stuff. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, Irene. Oh, geez. Having trouble finding. Okay. How do you access the Parx feed? You have some kind of subscription. Uh, I look at it through my ADW because TVG showed that last race on delay because it was going off around the same time. I hate when they do that. I'm using the DRF site for my feed. I'm using Quick Bets for my wagers. And so I have a few things going on here. Do you have a DRF website? If you do, if you're a member and to the ADW, you can get their streams live. Good luck today. Thanks for the heads up on that pick five carryover. I might not be here for the whole thing, but I'm going to get a pick five play out there. I helped a friend with a car today. I had to take him to the shop. And if the car is ready, I may have to step away. So I want to get these things in there. I was away. I got my handicapping done through the first four. And I got to make adjustments for the last six. And I got to put together a pick five ticket. Check out that DRF website, DRFADW, Irene. I think Luna T number 6 is the one to beat here in the fourth. Hey, Riverview has the buyer figures. So let's talk about the fourth a little bit. Let's start with the pace. Number 2, Be Water. Is that one scratched? I think so. The pace of the race is scratched, and that leaves number 3, Peace Be With Q, as the early pace. Number 3 is the pace this race. Number 5 has the big buyer figure last race. Actually, 1 does. But let's take a deeper look. Race 4, it's a 6 furlong dirt claiming race. Number 1, Strategy Queen, is a weird one. Has a lot of nice races that would win this on the Tapeta at Gulfstream last year as a 3-year-old. As a 4-year-old, once it switched to turf and then dirt, it has actually regressed. And so Sanchez Pinero is dropping in class, and Sanchez Pinero is a flat-out pathetic trainer by the percentages. 3%, 3% winning percentage out of 156 races. And he sticks up a jockey who is an 8% jockey in Jorge Pardes. 8% winning percentage, 36 races. The good news is this one gets spotted weights and also drops in class. Now, here's a major red flag for class droppers with Sanchez Pinero. When Pinero drops in class, 0 for 28. 0 for 28, 18% in the 18% on the board. So on the board, first, second, third, only gets on the board 18%. It's like, okay, I give up. The horse can't win. He tips his hand. And Angel, 0 for 28 when he drops. When he drops, they know the horse is dead. So I'm so I'm throwing out the 1 and the 4th. The one I like is the 6. Why do I like the 6? I know it stunk last race with Scott Lake, raced wide throughout, had nothing going. But before that, it ran huge and won at 6.5 furlongs by a neck here at optional claiming level. And before that, very clean running line. So maybe that one race was a blip. And Scott did have they had a vet scratch in October scheduled to start, came back and had nothing. Yeah, but that was a very bad race. Oh, geez. What do you do with this? The other ones I like were 3 and 4. I like 4 most. Road to Dreams. I think this one has a good shot to hit the board, at least underneath. It comes back at the 7.5K level, but I'm looking at the race back in August 29th at 6.5 at this level, where it won by 2.5. And after that, it was off about a month. Road to Dreams really stepped back. I think that race took something out of it, but now it's moving back towards a good one. And I think that, I'm thinking show again, another show play. At least a 12-1. I got to put something on it. Road to Dreams, number 4. I'm having a hard time with the 6 for Lake. Maybe I'll box the 3. But I think 4 is a win contender at a price, or at least to hit the board. IK Noxon. 5 to win, daily double, 595. Okay, let's take a look at IK's number 5 horse. Now, this is one that it had a decent 2-year-old campaign. I know it was overmatched. But as a 3-year-old, it keeps getting better for Michael Moore. And Moore at Parx in 1,228 races wins at a 17% clip. And you get a 14% jock up in Luis Rivera Jr. Now, this one keeps getting better. And second off the layoff, it won last time at this level. And the way it's been going, as a 3-year-old, every single race has gotten better and better. And Moore seems to be handling this one perfectly. So, yeah, I think 5 is a big-time contender here, IK. And I think I'm going to use him. We'll go back to the pace figures here. Race 4. It grabbed the lead last race. It's not going to grab it today. I mean, 3's going to grab the lead. 3 always goes to the front. Peace be with you, especially at 6 furlongs. 3's going to be real hard to beat. 3 real hard to get off the board. Let's put it that way. Yeah, on the board at 7-2. And 5 is on the board at 2-1 for Moore with Rivera. Here's the question mark, and here's what makes this a tricky race for me. It's the 6, Luna T for Scott Lake. throwing that real clunker, had a vet scratch, came back after the vet scratch and ran the worst race of its life. Number 6, Luna T. Just want to see how did Luna T run early last time. No, he showed no speed early. Race wide throughout. Oh, God. And now it drops to 7.5. It's 3-year-old. It had been running okay, not winning, but okay at higher levels. And now they bring it back it ran November 1st and ran that horrible race, and they bring it right back. Now, Scott Lake, when he brings the horse back that quickly, last race under 11 days. Now, this is 6 days, 7 days, ran November 1st, 7 days. When he brings it back under 11 days, Scott Lake wins 24%. 24%, and that covers 430 races. So when he brings it back real quick, they win. Now he brings it back real quick and puts a big drop on it. What do you think? uh, 20 to win on 5. This is a tough race, IK. 20 to win on 5. I do have 5 circled here. I think that might be my show play. And you say, Al, show, give us something fancy. I open it up when I see something there. Otherwise, I'm going to try and win some money, even if it's not that much, just to keep the ball rolling and come on and nail it and open it up when I see something good. I don't just throw it around. If 5's at 2 to 1. And this is a wide open race. Tony Vasilino, race 4, 2-6. 2 is scratched, Tony. I was looking at that too. The 6 is the dropper. But all right. Okay, I guess you'll get back to us on that. Good luck, Tony. Great start to the day here. Chris, race 4, pick 3, 5. Okay, Chris is on the 5, 6, 7. I got to look at the next race. And for those of you joining us late, I was helping a friend with car problems this morning. I didn't get to finish the handicapping. I got it. I got through the first 4. I got to put together a pick 5 here. So maybe the next race, I'll give something light, but then put together a pick 5, 6 through 10. Irene was in the comment areas of yesterday's video. She gave me the heads up. There was a huge carryover in the pick 5 today. Thanks so much, Irene. So I want to put together a pick 5 ticket here and show her I mean business. Okay. Okay. Good luck, Chris. Got the 5. Christopher. I think Christopher has had the best picks here on the show over the last week with numerous pick 3s where he's nailed it with the boxing 3 horses and with long shots on top. And he's joined me on the show once. And Christopher, good to see you. Good luck today. Keep it going, man. Austin in the house, big ticket Churchill, race 4. Okay, we don't have Churchill here, but Austin has his Churchill here. Picks for the pick 4, and he's king of the pick 4. No one has hit more pick 4s or pick fives on this show since I started the channel in July of last year. Yep, no one has had more since Austin. So check it out. If you're playing Churchill, Austin gives us picks right here. Thanks, Austin. Good luck today, brother. Get it done. Okay. How many minutes to post? I don't like this race. Let me look at this. Peace be with you. Luna T. Luna T, man. If Luna T gets it in gear, number 6, it'll crush these. Yeah, I'm going to do number 4. Number 4 to show. I think we're getting a good price there on that. Other than that, I don't see anything I like. Road to Dreams, 13 to 1. Are you kidding me? I'm going to double check this. I mean, it's moving in the right direction. Road to Dreams. Okay, very weak trainer, 7% trainer, 15% jock, though. Anthony Nunez, jockey trainer, 0-4 together. Did win here at 6.5, 4 back. Let me check the pace. Yeah, this one fits. Getting a price. Okay, race 4, number 4 to show. Now I did give out a 7 to 1 winner in the first. I gave out a show hit in the second, and it actually came in second at high odds, 9 to 1. The first race I passed though, okay, so I didn't red board. I gave out the picks, and I told you in advance I liked a couple of horses to win, and one won. The Pinot horse won at 7 to 1. And I said, I'm not betting, but these are the two. If gun to the head, I'd bet on these to win. And I hit the second. Third race, I didn't hit. Okay, number 4 to show. Better races ahead, and the races really open up as far as field sizes from after the 5th race. Okay, here, 4 to show. Okay, I agree with you, Al, giving the 6 a mulligan for that race, win bet. Yeah, if that horse, that horse has it over the others. Good afternoon, Al. Parx 2, or race 2. Can't be race 2. We're in the 4th of 5-6 exacta box. Race 4 of 5-6. And I could see you betting 5-6 there. But okay. Jennifer, race 4, can't see past the 5-6, no value pass. Jennifer, great move. Sign of a good player, excellent player, knowing when to pass. Christopher, number 4. We're on the same horse, Chris. You say we don't play the same, and now I'm looking back. We're on the same horse. We do play the same when we like it. 4-5-1 exacta try box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Keep it going. LJ Rivera, only 1 ride on 5. Okay. Okay, they're in the gate. I don't want to miss the spot. The start of the race. I only have 4 to show. That's my only play here. I'm worried about the 6 a bit. Austin seems confident. I mean, if the 6 runs its race, the race is already over. You can start looking at the 5th race. Dropping in class much faster than the others. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Race 4 of 10 here on this hump day, Wednesday at Parx. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Let's see what happens. Okay, 3's going to the front. That's expected. but so is the 5. And 3 is working for it, folks. That might hurt the 3. 4 dips from 12 to 1 to 8 to 1 uh, after the board open, after the gates open. Speed duel up front. I can't think that both 3 and 5 are going to last, but we'll see. Sometimes that happens. They get in this duel and neither gives an inch. 7 coming up the rail at a price. And I think that's what we're going to have here. 3 and 5, neither are going to give an inch. And Austin will prevail with number 6. You got 3 to 1 there, Austin. Great call. Great call, Austin. Mulligan on 3, and you got Christmas time odds on that 6 at 3 to 1. That horse, if it didn't run that last race and the vet scratch, that horse is 4 to 5, 3 to 5. You get 3 to 1. That's one of the reasons Austin's a big hitter, a heavy hitter, a long ball hitter on this show. Great job, Austin. Okay, Irene, let's go here. Al, when you talk about the trainer percentages, you're only talking about wins, right? I talk about winning percentage, not wins as far as a solid number. I'm talking about winning percentage, 30%, etc. You can also look up how many seconds and thirds they have. Yes, you can if you go to Equibase. I'm talking pure wins, but I can give you in the money percentage also. Scott Lake, for example, last race, number 4, number 6. 4 let me down, folks. Scott Lake, okay, winning percentage, 14% at Parx. In the money, 44%. So that includes wins, seconds, and thirds. I don't have exact second and thirds, but you can break that down by going to equibase.com. And I'll put that website down below. Just type in the trainer and the trainer, type in the trainer and bring it up. Generous. Yes, very generous, Austin. You were the beneficiary of great handicapping and great odds there. And Irene also, I'm daily double 6 with 5. Great job, Irene. You were alive with great odds here in the double. Excellent job. Right there with Austin. I know a lot of you had 5. Tony Vasilino, new picks, exacta, 1-6 over 1-4-5-6. Who got second? 8. But you are alive in the double and the pick 3. Great job, Tony Vasilino. Austin, big ticket, Churchill. Hope you did well there, Austin. Race 4, Tony. Again, exacta 1-2-4-5-6. No, but you're alive in the double with the 6 at good odds and the pick 3. All right, I think we're covered here. Okay, on to race 5. Now, race 5 is, we'll take a look at that when I get back. I'm going to step away for a minute. We're 4 races in the books. Just bring this up. Okay, 4 races in the books, 6 to go. All righty. Tony gets the daily double and the pick 3. Tony, great job. Let's bring that up. The daily double here in race 4, 26:20, and the pick 3, 133:20. Tony Vasilino heating up, and he's alive again, moving forward in these multi-race plays. Okay, we will be back in a few, and let's get it done. 6 races left, including a pick 5 with a huge carryover. All right. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Race number 5, 9 minutes to post. In this race, we have a mile 70, okay? Track is fast. Talk about the pace. It's a maiden special weight. Standpoint is the speed. And Standpoint, of course, has only run sprints, and the other speed is another sprinter checking boxes. And we're going to look at the board here real quick. And no scratches this week, this race. Standpoint is the favorite, but is it a deserving favorite? We're going to start opening it up now here. We're up 80 cents for the day. Jeez. 1480 for the last 3 days. So it's like I haven't even really played. Well, I played, but I've been treading water, just up 1480 for Monday, Tuesday, and today. So, but this race has possibilities. So we'll give you the play here. We'll take a look at these contenders down the line, and let's see what we can do with this mess. It's it's decent horses, maiden special weight. The first, number 1, Love Shack. It ran on turf, ran on Tapeta at Breck Isle and on turf at Delaware. Now it goes to the dirt, 2-year-old. Don't go crazy with this race. Number 2, Zio Salino is, decidedly much better than the 1. At least it ran at the distance, ran 5.5, and finished way back. Got stuck running wide for Catalano Jr. Catalano Jr. is 13% at Parx. And coming to town today, Katie Davis's husband, Trevor McCarthy. He has 2 wins in 8 tries at Parx, and he's 25% here. And Catalano Jr. and Trevor McCarthy, Katie, she's like, Trevor, where are you? Well, I got to work today, honey. He's over here at Parx. And so he's here, and this one has a shot. And opened at 8-1, currently 7-2. We drift down to number 3, Zona de Amigos. It's another one. 2 turf races at Monmouth. It's 2-year-old. 1 race at Parx. Not good. Maiden special weight level. I don't like this one, but he gets gelded today. First time gelding. So, get some kudos for that. I still don't like 3. Drifting down to number 4 just looks too slow. Craig Nadoon for Alan Bedard. Alan Bedard, he's one of those trainers who just takes up space at Parx. 7% at Parx out of 899 races, and 8% overall out of 1,164 races. Gets Luis Casio up, who I don't like at all as a jock. 8% winning percentage, runs some very questionable. When I say questionable, I mean shady looking rides. So I don't like 4. Number 5, very solid, Daniel Velasquez. Danny, 16% at Parx, puts Dexter Haddock up. Together, they're 16%. Danny Velasquez, 16% at Parx. Almost all his races at Parx, over almost 1,100 races. He's 16% here. And for almost 1,100 and almost 1,500, he still stays at the 16% mark. So mark down number 5 as a major contender. Number 6, on the bubble here. Miguel Sanchez, who's been red hot, 21% at Parx. That covers 700 races. And the trainer, Bobby Ann Hawthorne, 11% at Parx in 530 plus races. And she has over about 630 races overall. 11% consistent. I'm looking for better. So far, 5 is a standout. Number 7 is the wild card from Todd Beatty. Todd, 20% at Parks in 195 races, 20% overall in almost 2,500 races. Ran a very quick race. Gets Angel Rodriguez up, 15% jock. We don't know what to do. Gets blinkers on. And when Todd Beatty adds blinkers, he's 17%. So we don't know. X Factor, number 7, Midori. Now I'm seeing these horses for the first time. I told you today I was out there helping someone with their car. And so race 5, I'm seeing for the first time with scratches, okay? So you kind of see what I'm looking for handicapping the races. I'm probably not going to play an exotic here. I'll probably play a show bet. Checking boxes. This one has some speed from Robert Reed Jr. He's 20% here at Parx in 2,260 races and gets Frankie Pennington, best jock in town. 9. I put an exclamation point, has speed, and finished way back, though, in 2 races, but ran a little wide. That's it. Race 2, yeah, I'm just going to box these 3. They stand out, got some speed. Let me just check number 6 quick and pace again. We got 2 minutes. That's a handicapping clinic, folks. Yeah. Number 6, Standpoint. I mean, 6 is speed and speaks and speed and has run in stakes. Let me go back to Zio Salino, number 2. What happened? Trevor McCarthy. Five, Clancy O'Toole. Let me look at this one. It's 6-1. Now, this one changes trainer hands, and Bobby Ann Hawthorne, first race after the claim, first race with the team is 10%, but with a 2.40 ROI. Let's pound 6. All right, here we go. 3 times number 9. Okay, 3 times number 9 to show. There we go. I'm not gonna do an exact or anything like that. I like nine, checking boxes, Frankie Pennington, getting a price. I mean, automatic, really. 5 to 1. Okay, who else? Rich Lane. Hey, Rich, how's it going? 3579. I have 579 as my ones in here. Three of the four. Long shot, three to show. Yeah, question mark the three. Good luck. Race five, five win bet. Definitely live. Jennifer, exacta box 292 and nine definitely. Good luck, Jennifer. Race five, Tony Vasilino, four win place show. I didn't see the four, but holy crap, 50 to 1. Good luck, Tony. 471347. I have the seven with a question mark. Good luck, Chris. Daily double 2-6 with two. Okay, they're getting it. Yeah, two. Zio Salino. Not an easy race. The big races, the big field. I'm on nine, getting 6 to 1. Pennington, Reed Jr. All I want is the show. I'm not going to open it up if it's not there. I wanted to, but I can't this race, given the contenders. We got Tapita entries. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. The race costs you your marriage. The race wins you 5 grand. You pass on the race. You want somebody to come up to you, take a picture, stick the cell phone in front of you, take a picture, and the same exact expression on the face, whether you lost your marriage or whether you won 10 grand or whether you pass, should be the same. Emotionally grounded, ice water in the veins. Okay. Now, this race is a mile 70, so we have a lot to look at. Oh my God, my nine came down from 6 to 1 to 4 to 1 after the gate opened. This is a race I can sit back and relax with the nine. I know it just needs to show. So the question is, will I get back 50% on my money? Will I double my money? Or will I lose? I think I'll at least get back 50%. And the seven leads at 3 to 2 odds. Five starting to move, folks. Wow, the nine has no interest. Is it time for maybe Frankie Pennington to retire? Unbelievable. I can't believe this. Seven, I had a question mark. Here comes a five with a late run. Nine, Frankie Pennington. How did this horse do this? Okay, 7-5. Okay, seven was Maduri, and number seven was the Tapita horse, got blinkers. Todd Beatty. Okay, no complaints. We didn't know what it could do on dirt. And get this, I didn't bring this stat up. Todd Beatty going synthetic to dirt is 32% winners with a 2.45 ROI. But, I was looking for better. Five, Clancy O'Toole. me go to 5. Oh my God. Danny Vasquez. Ouch. We go down minus 120. We're up 1360 for 3 days. This was not how I wanted this to go. All right, let's go back. Let's see who has this. Five was a good price too, 6-1. Pennington. I went with Pennington. 756. Okay, let's go back. Let's see who has this. Okay, 7-1, 5 second. Who got third? I think it was 6. Seven is 7561. All right, great job, Rich. All right, that exacted 27. Good job, Rich. Excellent. Daily double. Austin alive in the pick 3. 7. Great job, Austin. All right. Who else? Buy stocks. Nice, Austin. Always a gracious crowd. Um, Jennifer, I don't know what happened to that 9. And is it time for Frankie Pennington to retire? I don't. I, really, he's winning 22%, but what the hell was up? Maybe the horse just didn't have it that day. Irene, Al, it's going to be a tricky ticket to put together a pick 5 if you didn't already complete all the handicapping. I agree 100%, Irene. And you know, at this point, as good as a player as I am, I would say whatever ticket I put together today, and I will, it's going to be for entertainment purposes only. Because I see we have first time starters in one of the races and it's a big field. So we'll see. We'll do the best we can. I think I'll give it a good shot though. And, even without looking at the races, I think I can put together a better ticket than most players can. Okay, we'll see though. Okay, good luck. Boom. Got the daily double in the pick 3, Tony Vasilino. That pick 372 and the double 2680, Tony Vasilino. But Tony Vasilino, the hits he was putting together that 1 week, they were in the hundreds. I mean, 500 up to like 1,000 or something with his hits, and he was hitting every single race. And that's what it's all about. And that's what Andy Beyer did that one summer at Saratoga, where he just knocked him dead for 2 weeks after losing thousands for the first couple of days. And he wrote his book, My $50,000 Year at the Races. And you may want to look that book up. And let me see if I can bring that book up right now. Austin, lost my pick four due to scratch in my single. Austin, jeez. All right. Well, there's always another race, and you've hit so many of these before that, I'm sorry, that really sucks. I did that 1/5/7 exacta yesterday, and the exacta was 7/5 and paid 400 something bucks. And I lost the exacta, and the exacta paid 400 something and 403. And I had the one on top, and I should have just boxed the three of them. Okay, race six, 17 minutes post. I'm going to step away for a second. We'll be back. And we have half the card to go. Let me just close this. All right, if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. And here we're entering the second half of the card, races 6 through 10. There's a massive carryover in the pick 5, and there's 11 minutes to post. I, I wound up having to help a friend today, so I wasn't there to finish the handicapping of the card. And so you're going to see me give out all right, a lightning pick 5 play with contenders, handicapping from scratch. Oh, brother. Handicapping from scratch. So if I don't get to your comments immediately, I'm not ignoring you. I just want to give you something for this, and I think I can do it. And now you're going to see me paint a Picasso of a pick 5 play without seeing any of the 5 races. There's 10 minutes to post, and I want to get this together with 2 minutes to post to present this. Luckily, I have the Ragazine sheets today, so I can go through those, and they give some very good information as far as pure speed figures go. And I'm going to knock this down, and let's get started. So I'm not going to read the description of race 6. I'm just going to go right through these races. What I will tell you, though, in the 7th, 1 and 14 are scratched. In the 8th, 1 is scratched. In the 9th, no scratches. In the 10th, 5 is scratched. So, geez, I'm up against the wall. I want to give you contenders. Okay, so we'll go to race 6. Number 6 is the speed. Sevier, so we're going to have to use that one. It's a 1.70 mile, a claiming race on dirt. This one has shown speed on dirt. Frankie Pennington, and looks like it might be the lone speed. So listen up, folks, you handicapping fans. It opens 9-5. Is it really the best of these? Let's look at the contenders in race 6. 1. Claiming 10K. Okay, 1 drops. 2, no. 3, maybe. 4. 4 is good. 5, no. 6. 6, really, no. I mean, Lupe Guerrero, number 4, really looks like the standout. 6 has a speed. Jamie Ness, so you got to use that. 8 is a nice horse, very consistent. If you want to play a all or nothing horse. 9, going in the wrong direction. Its best races were run at Monmouth. So leg 1, 4, 6. Race 7. First time starter. Holy crap. We'll go to race 8. We'll get to 7 later. See, I skipped the one that looks like it's the crazy race. 1, 2, Claudio Gonzalez. 3 looks pretty good. Trainer Montoya, 11% at Parx. Very nice numbers. Number 3. Carlos Soto claiming 15K. Nimble Beast, number 5, and race 8. Six is very strong. 7, 1. Juan Carlos Guerrero, good. Race 9. Okay, let's look at the pace for race 9. Stampede. Okay, 2 and 4 of the pace. Race 9. How much time we have left? 6 minutes. Okay, 9. Jamie Ness, 1, very solid. 2, 1, 3, 3, very strong. Number 5, race 9, stands out. Cole Davis, Tina Cole Davis, 12% here, 19% with Joseph Trios, comes off as second place finish. Very strong, number 5. Seven looks solid. 5, 6, 7. Oh, God. I'm getting there. Let me look at the pace for that last race, the 9th. Yeah. Let me look at the pace at the 8th. 8th, number 5 stands out. Nimble Beast. Okay, race 10. Six furlongs claiming on dirt. 3 and 10 look like the speeds. Okay, 5 minutes. One no, 2 no. 3 maybe, race 10. It's circling towards a big one. Has big ones, every here and there. 4 no. 5 no. 6 no. 7 no. 8 yes. 8 might be the winner. Isabel Smile. 9. 9 maybe. Okay. Now I gotta go to race 7. 2 minutes to post. Race 7. I'll have this in a minute. This is your lightning. Put it in the books. Race 7. 6. This is the tough one. I'll go one more. Race 7. You're seeing the master at work, folks. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Race 6, pick 5. 4, 6. 1, 5, 6. 5 best. 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 3, 8, 9. There, you saw Coach Al handicap the late pick 5 with less than 10, 11 minutes to go. And I don't even think I know if I ever bet this race. I think the 4 in race 6. Yeah, 2 to 1. Sure. If 4 and 6. No bet this race. I'm emotionally drained, handicapping 5 races in 10 minutes. And yeah, here it is. That's the thing. That's my pick 5 play here. Irene, I got it out. Never doubt me. Let's see. Let's see who we have. Irene has pick 5, 4. Yeah, 4 is the one to beat. I agree there, Irene. Good luck to get this started. Tony Vasilino, 6, 9. Okay, good luck, Tony. Start this off. Tony hitting just the pick 3 in the double last race, 4, 6. Yeah, I think you got this, Chris. Good luck. Leloy, how's it going? Good luck today. The getting in soon. I have no bet this race. The adrenaline's rushing. I was under the clock, and I wanted to get something out there. Parx, 6, 9. Okay, good luck, Austin. Jennifer, 6, 7. Win 6. 6 was my initial first choice. Good luck, Jennifer. We'll go back. There's my pick 5 play. Did that in 10 minutes. That was some lightning fast. Yeah. I'm with you on the 4, Coach. Yeah, the 4 is going to be really tough. I would have liked to examine your picks as well. Well, I didn't even examine them yet. And good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. 4 and 6 did wind up being the favorites, so it seems like I was on the same page as the public. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Okay, late pick 5, huge carryover. And 6 is the speed, so let's see if it carries. I think the 4 is going to catch it, but we'll see. Yeah, 1, 7. I expect those 2 to drop out. So technically, the 2 leaders are right there, 4 and 6. And 4 is 7 to 5. 4 is dropping back. Why is 4 dropping back? 9, 5 to 1. 1 trying to make a push now, 12 to 1. adding the jets, and 6 seems to be riding easy at this point. But is it? They're ganging up, folks. Here comes the 4. Yeah, 9. Sure. Well, so much for my lightning pick. 9, El Hermano. Let me look at 9. First time starter, no one knew. 9, though, the sire was Social Inclusion, who was a great, great runner. And I have no complaints with the 9 winning that race. Let's see who got this. Hey, bro. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Hey, Brooke. Hey, Vinny. How's it going? Good to see you, my friend. I think Austin is alive here. Pick 5, Austin. Got the 9. Great job, Austin. Who else? Social Inclusion. The only thing I liked about the 9 is the breeding, and great breeding. I went on a first date with someone I was in a 8-year relationship with, and first date was going to the Wood Memorial, and I was going there and I was rooting for Social Inclusion. That was 2014, and what a great horse. I think it finished 3rd in the Preakness. Hi, Vinny. How's it going, Vinny? You want to pop on for a minute? I'll drop you the link. Vinny's been my co-host, and he was here with Bobby Finaro from The Sopranos the other day, and for the Breeders' Cup. And, I always have to extend the branch to Vinny. Just a tremendous guy. Well, I had as a B, so we're still alive. Great, Irene. Yes, Austin is still alive too. You're still on for a while, right, Al? Well, I might have to step out for a bit, but we'll do the best we can. I'm helping a friend with a car today, and that's why I had to do this late. Geez, 4-6. I really like that play. Today's coffee, by the way, is 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee. I had no bet that play, by the way. So for the day, I still down $1.20, and I'm up $13.60 for the last 3 days. Vinny, if you want, there it is. Okay, and 2 secret, 9, 6. I'm surprised that the 4 went off at 7-5 and did Zippo. If someone else would like to join us, there's the link to join the show if you want to pop in and say hi. There it is. Yeah. Wednesday, hump day on this November day. Tomorrow, Aqueduct. Most likely Aqueduct show tomorrow. Go back to the Big A. They have a great card at Aqueduct tomorrow. I'm actually thinking about going over there and doing a live show from the track. Okay, come on, 2, 3. Now you have the 3, Austin, in the 9th race. Let's take a look at that 9th race with the 3. Three can definitely get it done. Young Squire, very consistent. He's won 3 out of 6 career races. The whole thing is DePoli, number 5, who really, really fired big last race. I think 5 is going to be the biggest hurdle in that sequence. Tony Vasilino got a run caught exact. Great job, Tony Vasilino. Daily double and pick 3, alive in the next 3. Daily double and pick 3. All right, Tony. Great job. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, that's going to be a tough race, and I think that 5 is a bounce candidate. So I think you're looking good there with that 3 in the 9th. And I just want to look at the pace figures for a second. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're going to be looking good. Actually, 3 is probably going to be the early leader in that race. Your 3 is going to be the one to catch, Austin. Today's coffee, and we're down to the last 4. Today's coffee, 4 Sigmatic mushroom coffee with lion's mane and chaga, 2 different types of mushrooms, and it boosts mental clarity and focus. Exactly what you need for the races. Now I'm up $1.20 today. Up 1360 for the last 3 days. Is that winning horse playing? You're like, well, number one, with my picks, it depends. It depends on what type of player you are. If you're a $10 player or a higher player, I play for the minimum usually. You'd be up 120 or so. So I'm more of a handicapper, an analyst, and I write the reports. I'm a writer. I wrote for Bleacher Report Sports as a correspondent for a few years. I do the racing report. I give up my picks to the big guys, the guys that play for money, and produce reports for them. And I do the show here. But as a player, I play small for high investment, high return. But the good news is next year, a goal for this coming year is to qualify for the handicapping championships in Las Vegas in 2025. So I'm going to be playing tournaments next year, looking to bring my game to the next level. Not bring it so much to the next level, but expand it to tournament play where I believe I can beat these big guys. And the key is gaining a seat to the World Series of Handicapping in Las Vegas in 2025. And that includes playing tournaments for 2024. So that's what I'm going to be doing. And of course, being here for this show. Once in a while, I'll do the reports, racing reports, but I've kind of moved off of those in lieu of these shows. Irene, the 2+ size Courage was a morning light favorite, but the bettors aren't going for him very much. Second time starter with a jockey change. Okay, we'll take a look at that, Irene. Irene, all over the details, very detail oriented. I remember she hit that big pick five at Fairgrounds, and Irene's a new player and already very studious and knowledgeable about the angles to look for when playing. Yeah, you see a player like Irene making strides like this within the first 2 years of her playing. And you see players out there 30, 40, 50 years, and they are nowhere near her. So time has nothing to do with it. It's getting started on the right foot and, addressing the game the right way. And Irene is one of them. Okay, race 7, 12 minutes to post. Huh. I landed on 156. I actually, gave out the one and it was scratched in that pick 3. So 5-6. Wow, I'm seeing some prices here. Lucky opportunity in 6. All right, let's take a look. Look at the pad. 6. I mean, this one should be running out front. Anthony Nunez. Six opens at 5-1, currently 8-1. I can't believe that. Let me look at the will pays. 2 and 13 are taking all the money in the will pays. I'm just going to bang 6 to race 6, race 7. Looking at the pace. This is the trick race. Yeah, so many unraced horses. Race 7, number 6 to show. I'm just not going to play around. Better races ahead. Race 7, 6 to show. Put it in the books. That's it. It's wide open. This is a wide open race. A lot of first time starters. Tomorrow's a new day. Aqueduct up $13 for the 3 days. And that's nothing to brag about. That for me, that kind of sucks. I'd like to have gained some traction at this point. I'm spinning my wheels. So 12 is by opportunity. We'll talk about the 12 here. Molly, want a cracker? Chris, bring it up. Opportunity. The first time out from Opportunity, the offspring, gets Paco Lopez in the money 37% of the time. I'm not crazy about the draw. The 12 spot. You bring this up. Yeah, that's the thing. The 12 spot. Can it recover from out there? I like my play, my show play, and I'm getting a price. $2 on 6 to show, currently 8-1. Ed Coletti Jr., Anthony Nunez, Jock, currently 8-1. Make some money, make a couple bucks and live to fight the next day. That's where we're at right here, right now. Okay. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Happy hump day. Now I'm scared. If that 2-horse wins, it's not going to win, Irene. Don't worry about it. I only had it as a C, so that I'm out. Can't win with C unless you had all of the other legs. My A's here were 4, 6. I have 6, to show. 5 and 10 as B's. You got to hope for 6 to, run the distance and get it done here. That's what I'm looking for. Chris Schultz, 2612469. Chris, you're out there. I think the 2 is the best of those that race. 3 and 9 are looking good. First time start. This is the hardest race on the card, Austin. And we'll go back to Austin, who caught that one last race. Austin, This guy is a freaking scientist when it comes to pick fours and pick fives. And here he is. He got the long one home last race, and he has 239 this race. We're on different pages here. I'm on 5 or 6. But let's see. I'm rooting for you, brother. Austin, I think the 2 is the best of those who raced. Yeah, lost by a nose last time. Second place finish at right here at Parx. Part of the early pace, good early pace, but 6 really has the pace. 6 will be winging it on the front end for Chris, along with 2. So, Chris, I think you are in very good shape. 3 minutes to post. And the 2 is at 4-1, the 6, 8-1. I have the 6 to show here. Did I post that? Let me just look back. Yes, race 7. I'm going 6 to show. I think it hangs on for at least a piece. Otherwise, I don't have a strong opinion, and I'm not going to pretend to have one. As far as the, I think 5 really. Let me go down here. Scott Lake's 5, I think, is dangerous. 11-1. Well, at least based on the race 2 back. Five is, 5 has the race 2 back, Irene. Thanks for sharing that with us. 2 minutes to post. I think 6 is going to be running all the way. Ed Coletti Jr., Anthony Nunez. Together, 14%. Put it in the books. Uptown Charlie Brown, a very fast sire. Finished third at 5.5 here, 1.5 back. Laloy, 10, Borsey Kate to place. Borsey Kate, let's take a look at Borsey Kate. Okay, stays at the level. Decent trainer, Miguel Rodriguez, actually excellent trainer, 16% here at Parx in 42 races, wins 443 races, wins 16% with a 1.66 ROI. And team with Dexter Haddock, who's a 12% jock. Together, they're 13% in 67 races. Currently on the board, 18 to 1. You're getting a price, Laloy. And this stays at the level, the maiden special weight. Ducked out at the start last race. Took the lead 2 back in its first race. That wasn't a good race. But the second race, it kind of recovered to finish. It's finished fourth both times. 2, though, taking the money, plus size courage. As it should. But 6 does have the speed, but does it? We have 2 and 3 first time starters, 7 a first time starter, 9 a first time starter, Nay Beline, 12 a first time starter, 13 a first time starter. So you don't know who really has the speed because there are a bunch of others who haven't shown their cards yet. John's son Christopher, 45. Number 12, 100% to place. Good luck, John. Thanks for joining us. Let's check the odds on 12. I was just talking about 12. 8 to 1, holding 8 to 1. Gets Paco Lopez for Lupe Guerrero, who got his 2000th win this year. Can't count Lupe out or Paco, the leading jockey here at Parx. We'll catch up with the chat, but right now we got to get to the race. Good luck, everyone. Let's get it home. I got 6. I got 6 to show. And 2 right now, the favorite at 2 to 1. 9 at 9 to 2. First time starters here. There's a massive carryover in the pick 5. So let's see what the hell happens here. Let's see what shakes out. Early speed might mean nothing because there's so many first time starters who come from good sires. So no one knows who's really going to get the lead in this race. But I think 6 is pretty strong. I think he can get at least third. They're acting up. That's to be expected, for the young ones. I think it's important for 6 to gun the horse right from the start. We got some acting up. Some might step out. Who the hell knows? "12 acting up now. 3 acting up. They're trying to make it fair. Make sure they're all settled down before they open the gate, which is good. 12 still acting up. That's a bad sign, folks, for you. Well, it might be the 13 who's acting up. Okay, and there goes 6. Showing the early speed is expected, but there you go. The X factors, others are showing the early speed as well. So 6 sneaks up the rail. 9 there. Jeez. 2 is up there. 9, 13. Here comes 8, folks. 2 wins easy. 2, 13, 8, 5. 2, 13, 8, 5. 2 wound up 6 to 5. Going back. Okay, exacta. You had the 2, no 13. 6 to show, not to do. 2, okay, Austin. You continue in the pick 5, and the drama continues to build. Great job, Austin. Austin hit the pick 3. All right, great job, Austin. I'm not going to go back and hunt through the chat right now. Pick 3, you're talking about hundreds of messages. And it looks like Austin did hit the pick 3 here. And the pick 3 will pay 138.80. Great job, Austin. I'll take it. Great job, Austin. All right. So we're on to the 8th race. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute, be right back. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Thanks for joining us on this Wednesday afternoon, covering all the races in open chat, analysis, picks, and plays for all 10 races. Load your cannons here, folks. I'm going to go after it here in this race and the next three races. I'm up a little bit. Um, Geez. $11.60 for the last few days, 3 days. What is that? Like kissing your sister? Let's get it done here. Open it up. It's like I haven't even played it all, which is fine. If you play the races 3 days and you're up a few bucks, how many players can say they did that? They probably lost 70, whatever, each day, and they're out there the next day. Okay, let's catch up on chat. Austin playing 4 across, Churchill 70. Okay, Churchill, we're not there. When I do these shows, I concentrate on a single track. I don't spread my attention around. That's one of the differences with these horse racing shows. I go after one card and address it. Since I'm going live, if I was playing by myself, yeah, I'll look at, a couple cards, 2, 3 cards at the same time. But when I'm going live and answering questions and addressing participants on the show, and the clock winds down, I focus in one spot. And today it's Parx. And tomorrow, the goal is Aqueduct. They go back to the big A. So that's how I do the show. When I do a live show, I cover one track only. I'm not going to try and handle, 3, 4 tracks. Yeah, Laurel. Who do you like at Laurel? Who do you like at Tampa? Who do you like at Gulfstream? Who do you like at Finger Lakes? No, I don't do those type of shows. Irene, I know it's a struggle, Al. It's not a struggle, but even breaking even is better than losing. At least you're still in the game. Exactly, Irene. Okay. Race 8, 9 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. 6 furlongs, claiming race, 15K, purse 28K, plus up. They give us all these numbers that most people can't relate to. And most of them are, for the most part, ambiguous. For 3-year-olds and upwards, which have not won a race since August 8th, claiming races for 12K or less. Now, my advice as a player, don't pay so much attention to stuff like this as, your jockey, your trainer, the horse's speed, the class movement, how it's done at the track. You're not this for 3-year-olds and upward, which have not won a race since August 8th, for claiming races for 12K or 12.5 or less, which have never won 4 races. But, which have never won 4 races is important, because sometimes the ones that won 3 races versus the ones that won a single race, the 3 race winners at that class, they show they belong. 3-year-olds, 121 pounds, older, the deal, 125. And that Parx thing, non-winners of a race in a month get an extra 3 pounds. And this is race 8. 7 minutes to post. Can we load up on something? That's what I'm looking to do here. Load up. It's time. I'm up 1160 in 3 days. It's like I never even bet. Let's tee off if we can. Okay, race 8. We'll talk about the pace here in race 8. It's a stampede. 145, they're going to be the front runners. I mean, 4 really showed big speed last race, like never before. Nimble Beast is always fast. 1 is really quick. Okay. Does that open things up for a closer? Very tough race, folks. Number 7, I was going to say looks very interesting at 4-1, now 5-2. 2 is a gray. 8, no. I bet 8 takes money. Yeah, he does. Now, here's the thing about number 9. Number 9 didn't finish the last race, but finished 4th in the previous 5. Seven, uh, no, number 6 ran really quick last time. Geologist. Oh my God, 13-1. How is that possible? Michael Pino's number 5. What happened to back? Ran at 25K, force pace. I can't use 1. I can't use 2. 3, maybe. Dathos. 4. 4 is a lightly raced 6-year-old. 5. What are the odds on 5? I think 6 can take a drop back and still compete. Gemologist for John McCaslin. 11% trainer, 10% jock. Getting a price. 7. I mean, 7, you can probably bet the house on to show. And I think it's the favorite. 8, no. 9. 9 keeps finishing 4th every race. Let's look at the pace. Uh, you know, number 5 to show 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I like 5. 5 to show. Not much else here. This is not the race to open it up. I think 5 is safe for the show bet. 2 back of the horse with sloppy track. Leloy, 379. 6, good luck, Leloy. Watch out for the 9. Okay, they're in the gate. We'll catch up. I expect the 5 to be there in the top 3. So let's see what happens. Bunch of them here. 7. I love the 7, but 2 to 1. I'm looking for something else. Okay, they're all in. Race 8 of 10. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's get it done here. Happy Wednesday. Good luck here. Number 2, White Abario. White Abario goes for the lead and does not get it. Yeah, well, the 2 looks like White Abario. Obviously not. And 5 is perfect on the outside at 7-1. When 5 sits back, 9 goes to the front, 5 drops back. Holy cow. 5 looks like it's done. 5 is done, folks. Holy cow, what happened to 5? Who was on 5? Silvera, Pino? 7 wins at 5-2. Easy. Paco Lopez, I think 2 came in second here. Holy cow. 7-2-3-9. Okay, let's look back. Who had this? Daily double, Chris, 7-3. All right, Chris, I'll tell you what, you're in the catbird seat. Great job there on that 7. Syrian, how's it going? Good luck. Seven, got it done. Great job, Austin. On the road to the pick 5, 7 at 5-2. That was the best one. I really should have bet that one to win. I feel bad about that, but I thought the 5 would finish at least in the money. It seemed to almost break down. Who else? Just manage. Hey, just in time, Syrian. Glad you joined us. Good luck in the closing races. 9 flattened out. 8 was garbage. Thank goodness for the 7. Irene. Exact the box 5-7. Well, you did have a 7. Paco Lopez. Yes, Paco Lopez. He is the king of that track. 7-2, 58-40. What a nice exacta for a fairly easy exacta. Trifecta 50 cents, 723, 73.50. Just bringing some stuff up here. Okay. We're down to the last two races. I lost 6 on that, so I'm up 360 the last 3 days, and geez. And down 720 today. With 2 races left, this is, it's time to make a statement here. Okay, let's see what happens. We got 2 races left. Race 9. Let's talk about it. No scratches. Okay. Race 9 allowance, 25K, purse 32K. 3-year-olds 121, older 125, non-winners in a race in a month, 3 pounds. Let's stop horsing around. 5 is the one that jumps out at me here. It just ran really big last race. Oh God, and it's not really taking much respect. 4-1. And 6, another one. 6 really reacted to Parx at the 25K claiming level. Ran 3 wide, ran third. Always in the money. Let me look at the pace figures for race 9. Five's not gonna grab the lead like last time. That's the problem. I think 3 is the one that's really gonna fucking explode here. Captain Candy has gone from 3-1 to 4-5. No, that one is not going to win this race. Don't buy that. Jamie, don't buy that. You know, Paco Lopez, I know Jamie Ness. I know I got crushed on a 2-5 shot Jamie Ness. Jamie Ness had the big favorite with number 7 earlier today. You know, did nothing. This one is not going to do nothing. If anyone wins, it's going to be 3 or 5. 3 or 5. Mark that down. 3, 5, or even 6. 7 has some very big races here earlier in the year. We have long shots in here who can win this race. 3, 5, 6, 7. Five is the one, though. 5 is the one to use here. Okay, thanks for joining us here on this Wednesday afternoon, hump day. Happy hump day, everybody. Okay, I think I'm going to do a pylon play. Pylon play meaning, you know, a big play. I haven't done one today. You know, I'm treading water. How do I press a play here in a race like this? You know, that's the question. You know, 10 minutes to post, 9th race. How do you press something? Is this the race to press something? That's the thing. I think the 5 is the one to press. But at Parx, Yeah, the press horse sometimes doesn't show up. I don't trust the 4. Okay, Captain Candy at 4 to 5. I don't. I don't. I'm looking at 5 as the main press horse. 5. 6. I think 6. It's a bad jockey, I know. I think 6 is the press horse. Zip it, Scotty. Let me look. Okay. Race 9, number 6, $20 to show. Has early speed, ran well there. We're getting a big price. We're going after it. Opens 10 to 1. Has a jockey I hate, but a good trainer. The horse is fast, and the horse comes off a race fast enough to win. I could even place it to place. I'll go show. Just go out there, run, and grab a piece. Okay, here you go. I'm up $9.60. So I put 20 on this race. Big fucking deal. I'm going after it. I think an opportunity is here. The odds are right. The pace figures are right. The speed figures are right. 6, I think, shows. All the jockey has to do is run and hang on. I like candy horses. Okay, buy stocks. What are those big 3 numbers you use buy stocks? 157 or 137? I saw you hit with some of those number of times, but I saw you hit with other numbers too. Good luck here in this race. Irene, you think the betting on the candy horse tips? Well, the connection's a part of it. No, it's a good horse. It can win. It can win this race, but others are faster. For example, the horse I have, the 6 is faster on its best day. The 1 is very dangerous. Another Jamie Ness. The 3 Young Squire can win. The really fast one, the best one here is number 5, DePoli. Number 5, DePoli. Number 5, DePoli looks best. What are the odds on 5? 7-2. 6, 18-1. Jeez. Try box 356. Okay. Good luck, Chris. Yeah, I think the 6 is the sexy play this race. You can't say no to it. Zip it, Scotty. It'll it's it should show this race. So let's see what the hell happens. Irene, yeah, Kieran, I'm taking a stab at it here to a win play showing. It has so much early speed. It ran so fast last race, Irene. Come on, play show at least show. And this exacta 5-6, 5 should get it done. I mean, 5 is a horse, horse of the game. 5-6, 5-6-7. Good luck, Irene. Good luck, Irene. Christopher, win place 4-4-6-1. Good luck. Don't all of those horses can win this race. I'll talk about them here real quick. 1, very consistent, knows how to win. It always runs a clean race. 4, same for 4, really. 4 is kind of inconsistent, but last race at Delaware, good enough to get it done. 6, the 6 ran big last race. So, yeah, you're right there. Good luck, Christopher. Anyone wants to join me, I'll drop the link for a minute. You know, you can come on. You know, I'll put it out there. Okay, going against an S. Come on, Austin, go get it. I still, yeah, 3 is very tough, no doubt. 3, yeah, very clean running line. Very clean. Paco Lopez taking the money on the 4. Captain Candy 7-5. I don't see it. I got my 6 at 21-1 here. Good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Getting in 6, 21-1. Holy crap. I think 5's the one to beat. You know, good luck, everyone. Enjoy the race. Six comes down to 18-1 from 21-1, and 5, 3-1. Jamie Ness, 4, Paco Lopez, Jamie Ness, and they're off. Good luck, everyone. Ice water in the veins. Let's see what happens. 4 goes to the front. Okay, Jamie Ness and Paco. 6 on the outside, 5 inside of the 6. 6 at 25-1. 5 at 5-2. Yeah, that's the one, that 5. The 3 at 9-5. Buckling down. All right. My 6 finished 4th. Wow, suddenly I take a hit, and I take a $20 hit. Oh, Jesus. So I'm down 1440 for 3 days. Oh, God. Came in 4th. It looked like I had it. I looked like I had 3rd at big price and got 4th. Let's look at this finish here. 3, 4, 1. Austin, I still think the 3 is the horse to beat. Great call, Austin. Austin, yes. You got it, Austin. Yes. Good call, Austin. 3-1 off as the favorite. Always a gracious crowd rooting for each other. You know, you don't care if you lost your bet. You know, everyone goes in and, you know, hey, you're the guy, man, Austin. Syria 3517 to finish first, second in any order. Oh, close. You had that 3. 5 is the fastest. Nowhere to be found. I bet the 6 there. All right, Austin. It comes down to this. Austin going for the pick 5, if I'm correct. Austin, hang on. We have a guest. We're going to be joined by a guest, one of the biggest players on this show for this week. This past week, he's given out trifecta boxes, 3 horses, and he gets the long shot coming in. He's cutting it to the bone. And let me bring him aboard right now. Christopher D'Souza. Christopher.
Yes,
Christopher,
sir.
how are you today?
How you doing?
Okay, I'm good. Let me just lower that volume there for a second.
Okay.
I'm good, Chris. How you doing today? Man, you have really lit it up.
And you know what, Al? I don't have a book to handicap the race. Sometimes I go by names and I go by ads, the morning line ads.
Oh,
Various
God.
things I go
Man,
by.
come on, man. Level with me. You got to be using more than that. You are picking really big winners.
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, 18 to 1, 15 to 1,
Yes,
boxing
sir.
3 horses and winning.
And they coming in.
Yeah.
I don't want to say this on the here,
Okay,
but
well, don't
yeah,
then.
yeah, yeah. Because sometimes, I'm a cheap better.
No, no, don't then. Don't say
Yeah,
it. Don't say
no.
nothing.
Right,
Okay,
right.
but you have been amazing, and
Thank you,
I
thank you.
want to congratulate you. And you share your picks with us on here on the show, so the other people can play it too.
True.
So there's no reason for them not to have it.
Right. Hi, everybody. Hi, Irene.
So what do you think here? What are your favorite tracks to play?
Gulfstream Park, one of my favorite tracks. Gulfstream.
In the winter, I like Gulfstream. Yes.
Yeah, I love Gulfstream. And Churchill Down Running, I like Churchill, Belmont. I like all the New York tracks. All the California tracks I love. Love Golden Gate, Santa Anita. It's a beautiful track. They run true to form. Yeah.
Hmm.
And I like to play the night tracks. That's where the money comes in at
I
the night
love the
track.
night tracks. What do you
Yeah,
think of Turfway Park?
good track.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing shows from Turfway. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Delta Down still running?
Yes, they are, and I think they just started running a couple of weeks ago. And I'm a friend of Don Stevens. We talk all the time. We swap
Okay.
picks, and but that track is kind of unpredictable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what of another thing that I use, Al? I watched the horse's name like 2, 3, 4 weeks ago, cause they keep repeating themselves. And some I make my notes, write down the horse name, and sometimes they scratch in that race and they come back in next 2 weeks, and then I say, oh, I remember this horse, about to win today. There's a one name, Boom Boom Kaboom, at Parx. I remember this horse used to run, and he run the other day second at the price. So sometimes you just have to remember these horses. You catch one the other day, Rob to Rich. That's what the name of it. Rob to Rich. Rob the Rich. This is a number 2 horse you catch Monday. You remember that one?
Rob to Rich.
Yes. That horse came back so quick, Hal. How it was puzzling me how the guy sent back this horse so quickly. He just run the other day and won. So when a trainer sent back the horse so quick, that means the horse is in form. And I did not go with it the first time, and I did not go with it Monday. But you did catch it. You catch a triple. You put the key to 2 on top with the rest. I see it bet, so I know you did catch it. I keep fighting against that horse, and he keep beating me.
Well, I'll tell you what, people out there, if you're watching, you see that Christopher is looking back. He's keeping track of what's going on. So he's not guessing at the races. He's not throwing at a dartboard. Uh, he's doing his homework. He's watching the trainers. He's watching the names,
Yeah,
but not the names, but so much how the horses have done, the
right.
trainer and keeping track of everything. So this is not, smoke and mirrors. When
No,
he's here, he, he's putting in the work. So keep that in mind. And when he gives you those winners, you know, geez,
yeah, they don't
he put
always
the
come
work in.
in, but it's
He
like
put the
everybody
work
else.
into it. It's not lucky. He's doing it.
Right.
Yeah. Who do you like here in this ninth race?
In the ninth race, got
I'm on five. I mean, okay. Okay. No, wait, 10th. We frozen? You there, Chris?
yes, yes, Al.
Okay, I
Uh,
seem to be frozen here.
yeah,
Okay.
cause I'm my bad. I have to go back into my account to see the horse's name. But the number 2, I remember this horse. Not saying he's gonna win, but I like him.
Okay,
My
what
bet, win,
race is
place, and
this?
show.
10?
The 10th race. The 10th race.
Okay. Okay.
I,
I'm looking at two. Hang on.
I think that horse scratched couple weeks ago, couple times ago at Parks. BB Rackets. Rocket. You still there, Hal?
Chris, you there? All right. Well, if Chris comes back, I had technical difficulties. Chris, good to see you again. Yes. Chris really, you can see he's really playing his races and knows what the hell he's doing. And he's winning. We see it here on the shows. Lloyd GP is awesome. Austin, I think the nine is best. BB's Rocket, I'm gonna, mail it in here, bet. Okay, well, it looks like here coming to the 10th, I'm gonna go two to show here, number two to show three times. I'm not gonna try and break the bank. It's 11 to 1 right now. Christopher, just on here on the show. Chris, thanks for joining us. 298 exacta try box. Go get him, Chris. Gotta run. Irene, I just put in a quick super 68683. Oh my God, the single for three and 1 2 10. Go get him, Irene. I like how you put those picks together. You put your thought into it, and that's a sign of a very good player. You don't just use them all. Okay, 7 minutes to post. I'll be right back and hang on. Okay, time to get it done here. 1 minute to post. Holy crap. I'm going to go 389 exacta box. Race 10, 389 exacta box. Okay. Uh, let's see what happens. Hopefully he needs one. Austin doesn't like the trainer stats for three trainer stats off the. This is what's great about this show. We have people weighing in and giving reasons why they like or don't like a horse. It's race. I like 298 exacta tri box. Let's look at the 8-9. 8 is very clean. Holy crap. If you were a show better, you would bet the 8 or the 9. And the two favorites. I have the two, folks. Race 10, 2 to show. Leloy, I agree with you on 3, coach. I Here's the thing. I put in a 389 exacta box and I use the 2 to show. I think that one will get in. 13-1 BB's Rocket. It has a races back in July that fit this number of races. We'll see. It's going to take some work. Good luck, everyone. Thanks for joining the show today. And race 10 about to start. Let's go. I think 8, 9, they're the ones to beat. But can another one get in the money? Austin alive in the pick 5. We got a bunch going to the front. That's kind of expected. Two is trying to speed up. I have that for the show play, but others are coming. Three, 8, 9. Come on, 9. Boom. Nothing. 6, 8, 9. Okay, let's see. 3. 3 at 6-5. Still think 3 is the horse to beat. It was Austin. Loy, I agree with you. 3, coach. 3, the one to beat. It did one. 6-5. I don't know if Austin, did you hit the pick 5 or 310? Who won here? There's so many messages, I have to scroll through them, some I remember, some I don't. Irene, you didn't have it. Austin, you missed the pick 5. You had 6, 8, 9. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Try box, Chris, 356. No, it was 310-9. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, Chris. Great job, great try. Christopher, thanks for coming. Christopher, thanks for coming on the show. Jeez. Love you, brother. Keep coming back. Tremendous winner the last week. Holy smokes. Pick 3s, not pick 3s, trifecta exacta boxes. He boxes 3 horses with bombs on top and hits the exacta and try. Christopher D'Souza. And he was here live, and all right. Okay. Thanks everyone for joining us. I think we're going to be here for Aqueduct tomorrow. Maybe a live show from Aqueduct Racetrack. So I don't know, maybe a show tomorrow from covering Aqueduct, maybe Aqueduct late show. But good show. Have a good one. Thanks, Siren. Thanks, Christopher. Thank you, Chris. Maybe a live show from Aqueduct tomorrow. Maybe a Aqueduct show. Stay tuned. I want to thank everyone for joining us. Have a good evening. Hump day, Wednesday night. Enjoy. Thank you.